Hello, hi. Hmm. Hmm. Hey, Mr. Black Flies, how are you? Holy, I need to add those. Oh. Slow. Slow today. All right. Maybe we'll just play some BGA turns and get started with that. Horrible things are going on in this game. This is quite the mess. Need to buy some big cows. There's one big cow. What did I take before? A Longhorn? I can't remember. What did I buy before? Bonnie Murphy, how's it going? What's the other three that I bought? Light blue. God, you say? So let's take the red one. sleepy. What's happening here? Am I good on reds? I seem to remember I was going to take 3 more chips and then do something. Need 6 for what's in my hand. I was taking blue for some reason. I guess this buys this thing. I can start on white, I guess. GG, these guys are saying. What happened here? Alright, that's right, I won. I was the wiener. You know, play some White Castle. Feels like a day for that. Ninja Dragon THC, how are you? Thanks for the lurk. Well, I'd like to get 4 players, but I get the feeling I'm not going to get 4 players. That's the thing. We can try. kind of time of day that maybe a more popular game is suited. Maybe it'll fire. Two for Colt Express. What else is down here? Well, I want to play White Castle. Maybe it doesn't fire this time of day. Let's see. Yup. Okay. Let us play the game. Okay, I don't have a lot of time for this. What do I have? United, Thorgate, Immigrant City, University, Medical Lab, Media Group. Smelting plant, early settlement, turbines. As much as I want to do United Nations, that thing sucks. Thorgate's not great either. Immigrant City, early settlement, turbines. Research. And maybe get the media group. Maybe it's like this. Seems like a lot to keep. Maybe we'll do this instead. No, it seems wrong. I don't know if that's right, but feels like every time I play this game, the like opener is like pretty hard to get done in the amount of time they give you. Like I need more time to think about it. I think this guy's out of time too. What if there's like a setting where you can like increase the opening thinking time? I don't know if this is like the hand I would want really, but I want my early settlement to go on cards. I get more right if I go for steel. Like if I go Let's steal. It's like the best way I can get some of this shit out of my hand. Guy goes and funds miner. What? Oh, it's Vitor. The Vitor Corp. What did this guy just do? Mining rates? Start with the power, so let's just get this out of here. Question is, how do we do this? Maybe here's fine. Whatever. Then what do we do? Maybe a media group now. I don't want to play this turn. University and research can wait. $10, $17, $30. I don't quite have enough to play everything. Do I sandbag the lunar beam? That's the shipyard. I gotta see what these guys are doing. Space mirror, pets, mining rights. Search for life, Vesta shipyard. House printing. These guys passed. Can I play this? No, right? Okay, so I gotta remember to activate this. And that'll be good, I guess. Passing to yellow. I'm passing to Faublog. Immigration shuttles. Electoral magnetizer. It's probably like a meme. A bunch of memes and immigration shuttles. So I'll take immigration shuttles. I guess this adapted lichen is maybe not the worst this early, but... Ants, rad suits, windmills, cheap windmills. Guess I can take a cheap windmills. Lightning Harvest. I can play, even though it's... I can't play it yet. I could play it. This import advanced greenhouse gases is cheaper too, though. I want to like need a super amount of lightning. Let me just take the ability. Need these biomass combustors. Probably start getting this science going. Maybe I discard this lunar beam. It's kind of medium. Play card, please. Yeah, confirm. Moss. No oceans. Man, that's kind of wild. That like never happens. Where's Arctic algae right now? That's really good. Wired company. Should I have taken the ants? Maybe I should have taken the ants. Greenhouses? Really? Oh no, he revealed greenhouses from his... Okay. Research coordination. Let's get rid of this. Yeah. CEO project. CEO project gets me money. It's plus money. It's just not very interesting. What can I even do with it? Not much. Just find something else. Second action. I can't play this. Activate. I think we're good. I think we're done. I was thinking I should fund scientist, but really, not that ahead. Just get a couple. I'll have 4, but it's nice and early though. Nice and early time to do it. Okay, I must be going for planner. Space elevator. Man, that's rough to pass. But I don't have a steel source right now. Can't even really play it. I'll take this then. Nuke zone. A weird game. This guy's got all kinds of income though. Doesn't feel very good. We start getting the steelworks activated. Is that what I'm supposed to do? That's pretty rough. copy a building. Doesn't seem terribly useful to me. Lava flows. Oh, this game feels like it's going real shit. These guys get lots of income. I don't really have income. I have stuff on the board. I guess I'm gonna have to just start making microbes and then shitting cards out, I guess. It's a bit of luck going for me. These guys are just not doing anything to the parameters. It's a weird game where like everyone is playing income. I kind of use my money to not get income, so it kind of feels weird. It's usually like people are like doing stuff to the board, and no one's doing anything to the board right now. Nuke zone. Half the games I play, all the oceans are already gone by now. Just all pass with a shit ton of cards in their hands. Yeah, feels bad. Situation seems bad. A large convoy. Investment loan. Large convoy is really good, but hard for me to play. Really can't let anybody else have a large convoy, though. Everybody else can play it for sure. I'm kind of like in the shitter. Need this heat to go up. Or Earth office. Dust Seals is playable. That's wild. Capital. I might keep out of this lot, just this. Maybe a little bit more judicious. I cranked out the Dust Seals. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured that guy was doing. Advanced alloys. Oh, this is a bloodbath, man. I'm so cooked. Eels cooked, man. I guess that wasn't the safest way to do that. I gotta get hit by a nuke. You guys have all kinds of titanium. God, this guy's got so much income. These guys are just like slamming all these random income cards non-stop. It's kind of wild. I think that's it. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I feel like I'm just behind. These guys have so much random resource income. Maybe it's not that bad, but I feel like these guys are all in this like gain a bunch of random resource income game, and I was not in that game. I was expecting the game that I always get, where like 16 oceans get played in the first 2 rounds, and then we're like, well, the rest of us, we're just gonna chill. And then I was like, oh, I guess I'm not chilling. That means I'm behind. Kind of weird. Holy slow. Yeah, this game is a little rough. The opening hand is definitely rough on the timer. It's my time. I can get out of this game right now, Delios. I could skip this player and save myself the embarrassment of a slow loss. Uh-oh. He's dead. He might be dead. Oh, he passed. Is he dead? He might be dead. I'm not sure. There's a certain amount of time where, like, the game, in a real-time game, it kind of just kills you. Resub too. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks, Jeff. Thanks for your extra spare change. Yeah, I'm in a bad state. I'm in a bad state in this game. It's not good. Go to Slam Mark Nova. Nice. I want this rich nitrogen rich asteroid. That's what I want. But I don't have any money. But I feel like this is the game plan that we're going to be on. Ecological zone. I think this is the game plan I'm on. Because I can't compete with whatever this income shit they're doing is. I gotta pretend that I'm a green player. That's all I have. Electro catapult. I will take this card, but I will not buy it. Decomposers. Are we in? We might be in. I just need a little bit. I just need a little poop of oxygen. We might be okay. Man, this game just gone. It's just gone so weird, man. It's just gone so weird. There's no oceans. I ran out my immigrant city on the first turn, and no one ever else played a city at all since then. Everyone's just sitting around stacking income. I look like the idiot. Olympus Conference sponsors Space Elevator. Yeah, of course. Of course. Let me fuck around with my microbes. Aha. Gotcha. Can I just play Ganymede Colony? What the fuck is happening? Why would you just run that out? Like, once it's in your hand, you're good. You can sandbag that card. Actually, I have no idea why you would play this. No clue. Oh my god. Someone put a city on the table. I'm getting benefits. I need to release my inert gases right now. I think that's the time. Wow, what a little shit. It's okay. Things are happening. Or processor. Okay. These guys are just abusing all their income now. Nice. I'll play some fair cards. Now what? We wait. I wait. Optimally, I'd like to play this Decomposers before I start doing anything wild, but... I guess I'm not in any particular rush to play these other cards. We're passing. Was I supposed to be like just throwing oceans at the board? I don't understand what I was supposed to do. Was I supposed to be paying 18 for an ocean and 2 titanium? That's like barely not worth, right? I guess my initial draft was bad. My initial hand was bad. I just had like science things in there, and I was like, I'll draft these science things. And I guess that was bad. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Trees. Or imported hydrogen. Imported hydrogen is pretty good right about now. Trees is going to take a little while. Let's take this then. Tardigrades, Earth Catapult. I just don't know if I have time to be playing Earth Catapult. Start making my events really cheap. Tardigrades is not it. I guess I have some money right now. We could maybe start going in that Earth Catapult kind of direction. It's too late for this. Zeppelins. Zeppelins is a pretty good value right now, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, maybe I should have kept that Earth office. I can't even play Zeppelins. Yeah, let's just take these. I guess the question becomes, do I try to import hydrogen for a point. We're gonna try to import hydrogen for $6. I can't spend. Yeah, you get this ecological zone out for free. I'm missing the... Maybe just take plants. Maybe it's just take plants. I throw the ocean down. Get some plants. Take more plants. Place another green. Take more plants. Nope. Someone's pumping oxygen. Oh, that's right. Buddy's ore processor is going to start going. That's fine. I'd like to get it at least up to 3. I guess I can get up to 3 this round. I think this should get played. Someone nuked my plants? That's fucking rude. Mining expedition. Ugly. Let's skip second action for now. Wait, hold on. Let's just pump with this, yeah. Yeah, that's rude. The guy fucking mining expedition to me. Maybe I should have kept it for that reason, but imported nitrogen seems better. Or imported hydrogen. Yeah, maybe that Earth office was a goof. I just didn't want to pay another 3, but I should have kept it. I got the Earth things going, and I fucking bungled the Earth office. Where did I get a steel from? Oh, from the lava. Yeah, I forgot about that. There's actually going to be an ocean to fight for. That's kind of weird. Oh, great. Am I going to get nuked again? Oh, it's ice. Oh, for some reason I thought it was giant. The giant one. Plantation. Okay. those decomposers in there. You can gain a plant. Go up to 3 by 6. Yeah, let's do that. Let's gain a plant. And I can import a hydrogen and then place a greenery. Oh, I can't afford to import hydrogen anymore. Derp. That's kind of wrong. Am I done? I guess I can play the ecological zone. Not quite under the for free though. I'm probably done, right? Indentured workers. Physics complex. That's the game we're playing, is it? Physics complex? Quantum extractor? Really? Oh, I forgot to pump. That's not a big deal. Import water from Europa. Holy shit. What a wild card to be in the game. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't have passed. Unlucky. Could have got my moss out there. Let's see what happens. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Ooh. Oh, wait a second. I thought this was protected habitats. I'll play the card anyway. So somebody's got the fucking rock. Ice cap melting. I gotta be careful of the Deimos. Strip mine. I want to take the titanium, but then I won't have the plants to do the thing, and I'd open myself up to getting nuked. I want steel, not really. Lava tube. That's where I want my ecological zone to go, right here. Draws one card. How? Oh, from the placement bonus. Domed crater. I suppose there's a way to search the turns. I think I'm virusing yellow. Yeah, I don't have much choice anyway. Pretty sure he's the guy that stealed me, so it's fair. How's it going? My baby. Hackers. He's hacking them. Industrial center. Oh. We're getting rude in here. So I need... No, I got all the plant tags I need for nitrogen rich. You have to be careful I don't like get gypped on this large convoy too though. Like I don't need to play anything else right now. Like it's probably like a pass right now. It's probably like make some more microbes and pass. And then maybe there's a world where I can play. No, I gotta pump heat too. Maybe there's a world where I can play both of these big cards next turn. What, baby? Yeah. What? Kind of weird this guy hasn't claimed the builder yet. This guy snuck under me and got the mayor, but it is what it is. So I think I just pump this, eat it, and then pass in advance. I don't think there's anything else I want to do. I want to see if I can get these two big cards played next round. Still a world where I can get Gardener, I suppose. Actually not that far away from Terraformer 2, which is weird. But this guy, like, I'm sure this guy's just gonna claim the builder, right? Like, he just can do it. I kind of missed out. I'm gonna be, like, fucked on awards. I'm sure he just lose, but... Should we putting Landlord on there? What am I supposed to do? I don't have the money for it right now. I feel like I need to get these fat cards out next round. And then after that, I don't know. I'm gonna go like nitrogen rich. Wait, maybe I want to go large convoy, make a greenery, and then force this guy to buy the thing. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, I'm not first even, I guess. Can't really force much. Birds, fish, and some random microbe. There's a world where you could land the convoy on fish. That might be legit, you know? Arctic algae, what's that worth right now? 1 green. If I get it down. Oh, we're over temperature for it. Never mind. Yeah, I guess now I kind of want to go like throw the nitrogen rich out there and then try to see if I can sandbag this large convoy and drop it on the fish. Can't believe this guy ended up with AI Central. What the fuck? Guy's cooking over here. Black polar dust. These oceans are going though. Yeah. Not really sure what this guy was doing. Red's gonna slam. There's no way. What are you getting into, bud? Energy tapping. Wow. It's gonna steal someone's fucking power. It's gonna steal from yellow. I'm not sure yellow's winning. I should steal from red. Fusion power. Yeah, heat it. Let's play this. So I'm gonna have to pay to throw an asteroid at it if I want to get the fish out in a reasonable time frame. Kind of playing with the odds here, but I think I can get this to work. Kelp farming. What a card. You guys playing some giant cards, man. I feel like this guy's playing the hand I was supposed to play. Maybe that's why I couldn't play my Corp. This guy was like sucking up all the cards for it. Okay. So I'll pay to pump. That's okay. And then I can get my fish out. Let's take it from this guy. Then next round we can drop the convoy on it. And hopefully still get an ocean. This guy is like slamming, dude. It's not good. It's not good. This guy still got $50. What the hell? Still looking for life. Is there a way I can get a green out if I gain a plant, right? We had 6. That only gives me 1. Alright, this guy's importing water. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not gonna get my ocean, am I? Fuck. Oh well. It's probably still worth the play. 2 points and 4 points. 6 points and 2 cards. It's like still worth it. Oh. Whoops-a-doodle. Sure, I'm definitely dead in this game, though. I think there's any way I can win. No angle. These cities are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. For 3 points. Not quite it, is it? Protected Valley. Livestock. Surely this guy is going to use his water import first thing, right? God, he's got a bunch of points in Joves, too. Oh, it's fucked, man. A fancy version of Catan? Oh, no. Oh, no. There's no dice here. We're not trading sheep for wood. It's a doomed game, though. I'm pretty much doomed. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I was doomed from the get-go. Doomed. Did I fuck up? I mean, sort of. There's a certain inherent... What would you say? You could have made better choices. Part of most of these games. But... it's the kind of thing where, like, I don't know how much Terraforming Mars you've ever played, or if you've even played the game, but so there's certain things that you expect to happen, and this game like played out really weird, and it like played out in a way that like is pretty unexpected, but it also played it in a way that's like really bad for me. The way like I started the game, it was really bad for what I chose to do. But I didn't really expect for the game to like kind of go like this. Protected Habs. I stole my protected Habs, really. Oh, he's gonna tow a comet. You're gonna tow a comet at this point in the game? Wild concept, I guess. Yeah, I could have made better choices. But part of it is, like, I've played most of my games of this in, like, real life or against people I know. So it might be that like the way people play online is like a lot different. It hasn't been that case the past couple games I've played, so I kind of assumed it wasn't that way. Well, that guy's fucking rude. Why are you doing this to me? Why would you do this to me? I'm not winning. I'm so weird. It's so weird. Sometimes people do things that are so weird. Yeah. Is what it is. Draw some cards. Dump my animals on the fish. I need to, like, make my plant. What a weird thing to do. This guy's a weirdo. I guess I'm going down here. It's not weird that I'm not winning. It's that typically, like, so there's 4 people in the game, and one person is probably winning, and the other person is probably second. So the guy who's in third place would attack me. So it's like one of those weird things where you're like, well, you know, if you wanted to try to get back in the game, you might want to attack who's ahead of you and not who's behind you. But this guy went out of his way to hit me for some reason. It's not where my brain would have been if I was in his position, but it's okay, I was already losing. Yeah, basically, like, these are like little cities, and you like score points for how many happy green forests you have beside your cities. And this guy found a card that, like, normally you can't put cities beside each other. This guy found a card that just says, like, put a city beside 2 other cities. So he would have deliberately chosen that card and kept it and then played it such that it fucks me over because now I can't put a happy green plant here instead of doing anything else. What is the name of this game? This game is called Terraforming Mars. I just don't have any chance. I'm so dead. What do I do? What can I do? I don't know what I can do. Well, there's a weird thing I can do. Let's make sure we get our fish. Let's pump this. So essentially there's like 3 parameters. There's this oxygen parameter, there's this heat parameter, and there's an ocean parameter. And you have to have all these things finished to end the game. And you score points by doing it. You score points by doing a bunch of other things too. So it's kind of just all about scoring the most points, as a lot of these games tend to be. But these guys didn't really touch the parameters at all for like very, very long time. And then they're like dirtling around with like spaceships and science projects and stuff like that. I'm getting lots of income, and I didn't do that. Where's my... There it is. I was kind of like behind from the beginning. because I kind of rushed to play a card that basically says when another people put cities on the table, like, I get money. And then they just didn't do anything. So then I was really poor, and they were getting money. And that went on for quite a while. So I decided, well, I guess I'm going to have to be the plant guy. So I started picking some plant cards and doing some plant things. And started trying to grow. But these guys just have so much more money than me. They're like doing all kinds of crazy things. So that even at this point, like, doesn't even look like I've done very much. Because I've just been behind the whole game. Your daughter's cool, you got it. My little junior chicken is at home because he has either mono or a side effect from amoxicillin. I'm not sure which one it is, but either way, he's got a bad rash. It's not great. But that's how it be. Probably side effect. Yeah, it's a very weird situation. Like, he had a confirmed positive culture for strep throat, but then other weird things started happening. It's a long story, but he's not at school anyway. What do we do? Kids get sick. Oh, the worst part is I've gotten sick more than ever since that kid started school. I thought I was so healthy I would never get sick, and then this kid starts going to kindergarten, and I'm like, fuck. What do I do with my life? Same, yeah. Like, I'm gonna steal from somebody who has some steel for me. Red. Give me some steel red. Mine. Sick more the last 2 years than I have been sick my entire life. Yeah. It's actually wild. It used to be the kind of thing that, like, my wife would get sick and I would, like, not care. And it's like, I'm sick. And I'd be like, doesn't matter. Like, I won't get sick if I give you a kiss. And then, like, now it's like, fucking stay away from me. Everyone has the plague around here. I'm not invulnerable anymore. My immunity has been shattered. Yeah. You got it. I appreciate you. This is not going to end soon, is it? It's going to end next round, probably. Next gen? Next gen? I have enough stuff to do until then, I guess. That being said, they're not good things to do, but I have things to do. How many points is this worth? Will it tell me? I won't have to keep counting. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 3. Oh, this guy just slapped it up, did he? With a big asteroid. Is he gonna hit me with it? Oh yeah, hit me with the big asteroid, baby. I can't lose any harder. You might as well just hit me with it. Take me out, dude. He's thinking. We're thinking about where we're gonna destroy things. I'll give you a hint. Red is winning, but you can't touch him. Hit yellow. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Hit me with it. Why? I can't believe this guy is throwing asteroids at me. I can't even believe it. More terraforming Mars. Yeah, welcome. This is how you lose at the game. This is how you lose. This is a quick tutorial about how to lose Terraforming Mars. Can I buy this for really cheap? I can. We're gonna make a little outpost out in the middle of nowhere, I think. Whatever. Whoop! Red has mastered space exploration. No. Red has conducted a crazy science experiments. The guy's got a 4-point physics complex running on top of the fact that he has all of these Joves. It's not close. Okay, it's not a close game. This guy has like at least 1 million points. One or plus or minus one, you know. At least 10 billion points this guy has. And in the meantime, blue player has decided I am the target for attack. I should be dragged through the mud. Even though I'm pretty sure I'm in last. Study by following his example? Maybe. It was a weird game is part of the problem. Like, the game started where, like, I got out early on the board, and then these other 3 guys sat around and made money for, like, 5 turns and didn't do anything. And I was like, oh. So, we're going to sit around and make money and do nothing, and I'm going to lose. And that's exactly what happened. Because, as you can see, my brown numbers, small. Their brown numbers, really big. Not good. So I was like, well, I'll make some plants. And then they're like, oh, you are making plants, guy in last place. We're going to fling some asteroids at you. Oh, okay. I guess I'm really dead. Look, and then this guy puts his commercial district up in my shit. Okay. It's okay. We've got a contingency plan. We're going to go escape to the other side of the board. Whatever. Something being conservative with your money early is viable. It's viable. Sure. The thing is, it really just depends on what other people do sometimes. Like, yeah, like, income is better at the start of the game. But it really depends on what other people do. Like, for example, the first thing I did is I played a city that when other people play cities, I make more money. And in some games, this is a broken card. Like, I seen this card, I was like, oh, I got Immigrant City with the means to play it in my starting hand. I can just run this out there, and as the first city on the table, and that means that, like, anytime anyone makes a city for the rest of the game, I get free money. And it did kind of work. Like, this 12 income, I'm pretty sure is almost entirely from Immigrant City. The problem is, these 3 other guys didn't, like, do anything towards putting stuff on the board for, like, the first 4 or 5 generations. Which usually in most games, 1 or 2 other people are going to do that. So, I just became the one idiot who was, like, hoping people were going to play the game. And some games, that would have went perfectly fine, if not been really good. But in this particular game, these 3 guys all sat around and dirtled around and did fucking nothing for, like, 5 rounds. And they just made a bunch of income. And it was really terrible for me. And really good for this red guy, because this guy had the juice. He kind of knew what to do. This guy here, like he's got everything. He's got what you would call the nuts. Like this guy is going to have a silly amount of points compared to everybody else. It's not even going to be close. It's not a close game. I didn't say it was dumb. It's just like sometimes it's just unlucky, you know. And like some other weird things happen. Like this guy, this blue guy, he had the number of building tags to claim builder milestone for like 6 gens and didn't do it, and then red took it underneath him. So it's kind of like, well, this guy's score is like even more inflated because this guy allowed him to have 3 points. So that's kind of like weird, you know. Like I get the feeling that this guy actually is maybe not that strong at the game. It just... It's rough, you know. Sometimes it's rough. How many microbes do I have? Not a lot. Open city. I need an open city. Do I need an open city? Maybe I just need to be paying 25 for a city. No, let's can I undo? Maybe I don't want to do that. It's gonna cost me 24 plus a power, and this is gonna cost me. It's just better. It's just better. Let's go. Aquifer pumping, solar wind energy, insects. But part of it too is, again, like I was saying earlier, I think some amount of it too is just like the metagame is a little bit different on this platform, because again, I've played most of my games of this in real life, or with similar people with similar ideas about the game. And how much is this worth? I'll pay 4 points, $4, and I'll get a point. I mean, that's kind of worth it. So maybe like the ideas that certain people have about the game on the client are kind of more like you should like sit around and fuck around with income for a while. Well, like a lot of the games that I played, like in real life, the part of the problem is most of the games in real life I play with like lots of expansions, and this is no expansions except for Prelude, so it's a little different in that way too. I don't want that. But like usually people are very aggressive on the ground. People like play a lot of oceans early. Like there was no oceans in this game until like Gen 6 or 7. And normally in games that I've played, like all the oceans are gone by like Gen 5. There's like 0 left. Stuff like that. Like the ground is way more important. And to be honest, maybe I should have looked at these corporations and known. Like, for example, if one of these guys was playing Tharsis, then I know that that person is going to put cities on the board. Whereas, like, Chungxing Mars, you kind of assume they're going to put cities on the board, but you don't know. Vitor Corp can kind of do anything. And this guy wants to play space cards. So this guy probably not going to do anything. This guy could do something, and this guy probably is going to put stuff on the board, but then none of them did. But like maybe just the metagame on the client on this client is more like, hey, take very conservative actions for the first 5 generations or something like that. Whereas a lot of the times, like in real life, like these milestones, people would claim these milestones on like the 2nd generation. So it was like a race. Like you needed to make sure that you raced to get one for yourself. And on this client, it was like nothing. It was like nothing like that at all. Like they were just sitting there forever. And maybe I should have raced for them and claimed 2. I don't know. I got none instead. I could have just like devoted my money to like getting these instead of buying cards, but I was trying to be more efficient because they were being more efficient. I don't know, maybe that was just wrong, you know? Maybe it was just like these guys were like playing big and I needed to play fast and I didn't play fast. I kind of played like shitty big. I don't know. That's probably why we're playing though, is because like I've been out of the loop for like a while. Like it could just be that like a lot of the games of Terraforming that I played them like years ago. So like maybe there's a different idea about how to approach the game now and everyone knows this and I'm out of the loop, you know? Ultimately we kind of like want to play more games to get better at the games that we're playing, I suppose. Needs to happen right now. I need to get my green on the board. Oh, it's impossible. I am definitely correct. Absolutely. I'm in a weird place where I want to get this greenery down so I don't get an asteroid thrown at me, but I've had so many asteroids thrown at me, I gotta think, how many asteroids are left to be thrown at me? And I know Deimos Down went to somebody, but the heat's maxed. I think I'm just gonna get my city out there into the world and hope that that's good enough. Because they kind of like really just fucked me up over here. I was like trying to be a happy green player man, and then they just kept putting shit around me, so we'll just escape to the other side of the board. And hopefully that'll be good enough. Normally I would be stuck in here, but I had a card that could only be placed on an ocean tile, so then we get to place something up here, and now I can kind of like chain off of this. So what I do with my next turn, I probably like play my mangrove into this spot, and then like play my plant somewhere, maybe here. Because the idea is I don't want to give someone a place where they can score on me, because then they'll do that. But I want to get this plant out of my tableau, like these plants off my board before I get hit by a random asteroid. Now see, this guy's already kind of like... Yeah, he's just... Oh, you're going to go over there? I'm going to go over here. So now I'm stuck between like trying to help, like between like placing things that might help this guy or placing things that might help red. I can't put any cities down. Like, he effectively placed this here, so I couldn't put another city down. And it's just like one of those things where it's like, it's just kind of weird. Like, you're playing Corporate Stronghold here. It scored you negative points. And the only thing it does is, like, fuck around with me. When red's the guy who's winning. Like, for like, sure. Like, it's not even close. Like why bother? Why bother? Like, doing something to sabotage my board. That's just so weird. Like, some of the people in the game, in this game, like, have been making actions that are very strange. Like, I don't understand. How terrible is it to place a city right next to an enemy city? You can't. That's the rule. So you can't put two cities beside each other. So now that this guy put this here, the only reason actually for him to put it here instead of here is now I can't put a city anywhere. And really, this was just a better place to put it anyway. I'm very confused. I guess he's planning to, like, fill this up. The only reason that it looks like he can place cities beside each other, like down here, is because this is a special... This was played with a special card that allows it to be placed beside other cities. Normally, you cannot do this. This is not a thing normally. He had to go out of his way to fuck me over in this way. And that's kind of like what I'm saying. Is like, it's like some of the actions are like very weird. It feels like red is clearly winning. And then like blue took deliberate actions to fuck with me. And yellow took deliberate actions to fuck with me. And I'm like, why don't you guys just focus on scoring more points for yourselves? So that you have a chance to catch that guy rather than like trying to like bludgeon the guy who's in last. But I don't know. We'll just see what happens. Maybe I'm not in last. Maybe they know better than me, but I'm pretty sure I'm losing. Pretty sure. Research coordination. What a hunk of junk. Okay, I need to get this off now. So now I'm stuck in this weird place. What do I do? I guess I can put it here. That way it only benefits me. This benefits yellow. This benefits red. Now I'm in this weird place again where I can't put any more greenery here without helping somebody else. So I'm going to have to come back down here and start placing them in here, I guess. I'm gonna get at least one more this game. Can I get more than that? Maybe not. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get one more this game anyway. Oh no, I got these insects. How many am I going to get from insects? I'm going to get a whole green from insects. So I'm going to get another one. So I'm going to get two more. See now, see this guy. What did he just? He just flat paid 25 to put a city here. Because there's a chance, because I want to go here now, but now I'm going to give him a point if I go there. It's so fucking rude. Like, he couldn't find anything better to do with his money other than, like, pay 25 bucks for 1 point and the hope that I gave him 2 points for 25 bucks. That's not even a good return. Here, I can just skip. I can just end the misery right now and skip the player at a time. That's my way out. Oh, he undid. Wait. Oh, so he did this and then undid and then did this and undid. And then he did this? I don't know what he's doing. It feels like he's doing the math of some kind of expensive cards he's trying to play, and he needs $4. But if that was the case, why would he be paying 25 for a standard city to go up here? What is he doing? This is very strange. These are very strange plays to make. Why would you spend 25 to get 2 and 6? You're negative $19 on the play. This is very weird. I guess he's gonna put a greenery here, and he needs the money for something else. Yeah, the person has to like confirm their turn. They'll like make a play, and then they have to confirm their turn. But if you press the undo button, then it like takes it back. Okay. Well, I guess this leaves me to like do something down here. I don't know if like putting a city here makes sense. I'd rather not pay too much for this, so. Do I get a point for geothermal power? No, I don't. What is he doing now? Playing solar wind power. Okay, it's a very strange choice. Is he net money on this? -2. 9. No, he's not net money. Plays fuel factory. Why? Why would you play this right now? It's the last generation of the game. That doesn't do anything. So confused. Is there something weird where we're fighting over minor? No, he's not even close. I'm so confused what's happening in this game. Of course this guy has Miranda Resort. Why not? He didn't have enough points. He needs to score like 2 billion points. Yeah, I'm very confused. Some of the plays that some of these guys are making just don't make any sense. I don't understand why you would play this card right now. It doesn't do anything. Like, this is the last generation. Why would you play this? You're not in contention for minor. It doesn't score in any way. I'm so confused. I want to like direct message this guy and ask him what's going on his board. Why did he play these cards? They don't do anything. It's so strange. What do I have left? The tank. We can pay 1 for a caretaker contract. Maybe they don't know what they're doing. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. I try to, like, reserve judgment, though. Because, like, I feel like they're beating me. So if they don't know what they're doing, I don't know what I'm doing. But I think we established pretty clearly from this game that I don't know what I'm doing either. But like between like playing these cards which don't score and don't seem to do anything, and like playing this city up here that doesn't seem to do anything, like I'm very confused, honestly, about what the yellow player has been doing this game. Is just very strange. And blue's made some very perplexing choices as well. Eight, 9, 10, 16. So this thing is like barely worth playing now if I had the money, but I don't. Board Game Bird, how's it going? Their goals are beyond my understanding. It's very possible. You know, to some extent, people's goals are subjective. Maybe they're not trying to score the most points. Maybe this guy's going for a personal best at how much building tags he can have in one game. If that's the objective, perhaps he is winning. That's all that matters. I can play this for almost free, right? For 3. For 3. Whatever. The real success is I have 13 decomposers. Cooperative game with a defector, maybe. Who's the defector? I must be the defector because I'm the one everybody hit with asteroids the entire game. I must be the defector. That guy, he's trying to plant plants on the table. Fucking, he's betraying our trust. Hit him with asteroids. I think I had like 15 plants nuked this game. Like some stupid amount. I got hit by big asteroid. I got hit with what else? I got hit with the fucking, was it the card that makes steel and oxygen? I think I got hit by, did I get hit by giant ice asteroid? I can't remember. It was like 3 or 4 things. And of course the science guy found protected habs. This guy who's juicing. No, was it not this guy? Who has protected habs? Oh, maybe protected habs got discarded on this guy's search for life. I think that's actually what happened. LOL. Nope, this guy has it. Here it is. Yeah, science guy has the protected habs. Fucking Jesus. And to make matters worse, this guy played a bear and is now eating my fish. Those fish that came all the way from the space convoy, he's eating them. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Okay. Guess we slap down the fattest insects of our life. Then what? Are we done? I don't think research coordination does anything. Oh, actually, I guess it counts as, like, playing a card for the purpose of these things. Does it? For testing. No, it doesn't work. Okay. So this wild tag doesn't count as playing a tag for the purpose of these cards. Now we know. Oh, it says after being played, it counts as a wild tag. Okay, so it doesn't count when it comes into play. Okay, that's fine. I didn't have anything else to do anyway. Other than sell these things and call it a day. Alright. I'm ready to see my beating. When we get to the scoreboard, and this guy Sid Victima has actually umpteen billion points. And we're like, oh, we suck. And he's like, yes, I am the best player at the table. And I will agree. Look at him. He's slamming, dude. He's got magnetic field generators. He's terraforming with Ganymede. He terraformed Ganymede with for 9 TR. Okay. This guy has all the aces. He played the board the best. He played the card the best, I think, really, but he is the winner. It's not even close. He was allowed to do whatever he wanted. And we were like, okay. Now he's going off. He's actually going off. Look at him go. Read the player the actual good ELO rating? Yes, that's correct. We have, look, I got 1. This guy's got 3. This guy's got 371, and this guy's got 59. He's the shark in the new lobby. But sometimes you got to play these guys, you know, because if you win, oh, it's good. It's good when you win. And what do I have to lose? I don't have anything to lose. I just get my ass beat, and that's okay. I learned things this game, I'd like to think. I think I learned things. Alright, I get some converts here. I guess we're going to put them down here where nobody else has stuff. I'll get some steel. Huzzah! Alright, you guys are ready? Here comes. Oh, it's just, oh, it's not even. I was second? How did that happen? But clearly that guy knows how to play. I don't know how to play, but I really thought I was in last. For all of the time that those two other guys spent fucking around with my plants and my position on the board, I'm so surprised that I came second. I felt like I had 2 guys holding me and browbeating me while red was running away with the game. The other players knew what they were doing. They were playing for a second. I guess. Like, it's... it's rough, you know. It's kind of rough. Look, I gained a 39 ELO though. Not bad. Holy fuck. What a bloodbath. GG. He had all the aces, and I had a few, apparently. Weird. What's going on here? Browser's crashing. That's what's going on. I need a new browser for this fucking thing. Brave just gets mad and crashes all the time. What's happening? What did I just do? I bought some cows. I think we're still pre-broke though. Am I selling a cow for money? I think that's what I'm doing. Choose your path. I would not like to pay. I'm going to sell a green cow for money. And I can place a building, but I'm too poor, realistically. Great. That game is going really poorly. Okay, so we're here at the White Castle. We're getting some hamburgers. I have lots of all the resources. What can we do? I need to place a gardener like yesterday. I could do it. I could do it by white dye. Or what else could we do? Or we could use steel, place a samurai, get a white action, and then use the white action to do what? Get a favor and a point? I need a favor. Man, my gardener needs to go, like now, though. I'm really broke, too. I think doing combos is the best thing to do. The problem is, if I go here, then I just don't want to do that right now. I want to do it later. Maybe it's just white dye here, get some pearls, place a gardener. Place what gardener? Place gardener for 2 favors? Seems reasonable. I have way too much resources. They need to get out. Meeple placement like Lord. This is a dice drafting game. Where essentially there's these little bridges, and you either have to pick the die on the far left or the far right, and then you do dice placement. So like this requires a die of, well, you can put any die here, but if it is more than 4, you gain the difference in money. If it's less than 4, you lose the difference in money. And then if it's a black die, you get this, and if it's a red die, you get that. But there's also like things where you take meeples off of your board and send them onto the board, and that's a good thing to do. And then there's a lot of like things where actions sort of chain together. So like one of the things I was thinking about is like if I now I have 5 steel. So if I take a 4 die and place it here, I would have to pay $1. Then I could take a samurai action, so I could place a samurai up here for some amount of steel. So if I place it here for 5 steel, I get the things that are here. So I can get 3 food, and I can do a white die action from the board. So it's kind of like things just start to chain together, like you do one thing, but it like does like 3 or 4 things. And like one of the really interesting things is there's these courtiers that come out of this row. And then they start to advance into the castle. Like you see there's little guys in here. But like what happens is like if I take a courtier action, which is this symbol, and in theory I could, for example, take the samurai action, pay 3 steel to put my samurai here. That gets me a courtier action. Which means that I can do the courtier thing, and then I can pay pearls to send my courtier into the castle. And if my courtier lands on one of these spaces with these cards and actions, I get to take the card and put it into my display here, and this card turns into this card that goes attached to my lantern. And this is my personal domain action I can take when I do a corresponding personal domain action. It's a lot of like interwoven pieces, and it's very interesting like that. So it's like, why would you take the shitty die? You always want to take the good die. Well, if you take the shitty die, then you get to get all of the things in your personal domain's lantern. So it like gives you a bonus if you take the shitty die. So when do you take the good die? When do you take the shitty die? I want to put my samurai here because it scores the most points, but if I get 3 food, I'm over on food. So how do I not be over on food? I need to place a gardener. So how do I place a gardener? I need to take the gardener action. It's going to cost me $1 to take the gardener action here. Or I could pay $2 and get 2 pearls and then take my own gardener action. And then if I take the gardener action, where do I go? I have 5 food. I could put it in any gardener slot. But I'm too poor to take a gardener action where I have to pay to get another action. So it's not quite as efficient as it could be if I had a little bit more money. So maybe the correct action in all is to just say take the biggest die and put it in the well, and then I gain $3 plus these things. And then next time my turn comes around, I can take an even bigger action where I do even more things at one time. Not quite about making hamburgers, but... okay. So what time is it? We have like no time. Unless I'm skipping alcohol again today, but I don't want to do that. But I don't have a good thing planned. It would probably just be me spin the wheel, find some alcohol, and do a taste comparison. That's probably what it would be. I should probably do that anyway. I have so many bottles here we haven't touched in so long. Maybe I should dig at something we haven't tasted in a while. Like pretty deliberately. Actually, I see one that I kind of want to talk about. Well, what can we do in the meantime? Maybe we'll get... What's the quickest game we get in here? Splendor? There's other quick games down here too, I guess. But I'm trying to practice these ones. We're trying to practice these games in particular. Let's play Splendor. Lots of strong players in here. You actually know how to play Splendor. Nice. Yeah, this is just regular old Splendor. We need to advance our skills at Splendor. What are we doing here? So I see blue. I see cheap blue. I see blue up here. Where we go from here? This one is mine. That was mine. You leave that alone. You leave that alone for the red. 6 red? Maybe. Oh, that guy agrees with you. Where we go from here? Those gold chips, they're going to disappear real quick. Do I hit another one? Maybe. Or we could do what? This? That guy stole my like blue one. Yeah, I know about points per turn. The thing is we want to try to do something that's reliable. And we're going to be playing this game where everyone is grabbing things and there's no yellow chips. So you got to get them while they're getting's good. The gold chips are where it's at. I don't necessarily need gold chips to play these cards, but they're going to be pretty useful later. Where do I want to go here? This way seems less contested. I know the guy that took that fat blue card is going to be hogging the blue chips for a while. So I can kind of get some of that out of the way, I suppose it helps. Come on, Tech Champ. You got it. Oh, he just took 2 blue. Is that what's happened? Yeah, he just straight up took 2 blue last time. That's why the blue stack's so depleted. Interesting choice. Interesting development. They now seem to be in a pickle. I just realized this match has 2 Chinese guys in it. Uh-oh. Danger. Every time I lose, I feel like it's because the Chinese guys are so good. Our friend is timing out. He took the 6 blue and is disappointed with his choice, so he pulled the plug. or is having internet connectivity issues. He's playing on his phone. What? Oh my god. Great. Sorry, an unexpected error has occurred. Great. What a match. That was fun. Clearly you realize it lost. Yeah. It's hard sometimes. Let's try again. This guy has a 6% reputation. I don't know if this game's gonna end. See, they like the red, but the red doesn't go anywhere. I take green. I kind of want to take white. Maybe this one. Oh, he's going to reserve that, eh? Interesting, interesting. What other color do I want to take? White? Green? I guess I know that guy wants green. We could, like, just play games with him. Two guys want green. One guy took a 6 green, and one guy took a 4 green. It's going to the top. Need to cut off these greens, you know? Can't allow that to happen. No green chips allowed. I'll hoard them in my little bunker. Yeah, I'm trying to be flexible. Like, this is not in my direction right now. So if someone wants to, like, do that, they can. It, like, is not very well positioned for, like, this row. That's, like, the problem. Except for maybe, like, the one guy that took the green 6. Hold on. We can buy this one. Yeah, but like even for like the only reason I went for this one is because I see like there's a lot of options for this, and there wasn't really much options for that. There was just this guy here, this like green 6 card, and it's not even like the major color, so it's like this card just is just not. It's like hard to get to this. I can't remember what card this other guy took. I think he took the one that had the white 7 in it or something like that, which maybe that was good for me. I don't know. Oh my god. Yeah, pay the not gold one, please. So pretty close to me. I don't hate it. I'm just gonna reserve that. We're hoarding. We're hoarding gold chips. Absolutely hoarding right now. Okay. Spent three golds on that. On that? That doesn't seem very efficient, but I could be wrong. I wonder if I should reserve that 4 white. What else can I do? Go towards 3 green, but that doesn't seem great. We're hoarding red chips now, it's an issue. These guys all have a couple of red chips. And some of those reserves are so weird. Trying to think if there's like a better way for me to do this, but it depends on if these guys spend red chips or not. If they don't spend red chips, I don't have a lot of choice. Surely. Okay. I think I'm taking this, even though it doesn't feel that good. Oh my god, there's some red chips right there. It's not lined up very well to make that other one, but at least what do I do from here? I can take red in some, but the other ones are not great. Unless I want to take what? Something weird. I guess I could go for this thing too. But I'm gonna be short either way. I need a red and a black. Or lots of black. Dang. Yeah, maybe this thing is it. It's not great, but... There we go. That works out. That worked out. We made it. We got there. That was not great, but the whole situation kind of seems weird. These guys are playing like Texas Hold'em, dude. They keep reserving cards from the bottom row. What do I do after I score this stuff? I have 3 white. I guess like those 3s at the top are close-ish, but it's not. It's not optimal. Okay, the black card would be useful. You mean this? Yeah, I'm like pretty close to it, I guess. I guess I don't technically need any white chips right now. Red, black, blue. What does anyone else have? See, this Korean guy can take it if he wants it. Mr. Bee's Knees. Hello, sir. How are you? You must play. Must. Always going to be living your best life. Let's see. Does this guy want that? That shit. Yeah, see. Of course he does. Of course he does. It's fine. Where do we go from here? 3-3. Like, I need this. I guess. Oh, this is such a mess. It's a world that I can take that. You can just get that white card. Oh, I didn't even see that. Wow, it cost me a black though. Okay, this like doesn't score me anything. Like I'm looking at the 3 green at the top. That's what I'm looking at. Like, because now I can buy this outright. I know it doesn't help me with like the card I have in the hole, but if I gotta like squash that, it's like not a big deal. Yeah, I'm trying to like play games I already know and be not shit at them, I guess. I guess that's what I'm trying to do. But it's hard, you know. it's We need a lot more reps, I think. I definitely... What did I do today? I played terraforming and I, like, lost horribly. Well, I didn't actually lose horribly. That's a lie. I felt like I was losing horribly the whole time and then I got second. That's what actually happened. Right now we're just trying to get a quick old Splendor through, and then I want to taste some Oban because it's been a while since we opened that Oban, so I'll probably pour a little bit of Oban, and then maybe we'll try to pour something else. First place beat him by 60 points. Yeah, that is true. He wrecked the table. Thought you were a terraforming god. Maybe washed up. Maybe washed up. Not sure. Not sure if true. Can I do? I need this, and this, and this. This 6 black seems like unattainable. I did get murdered by asteroids by the people who I thought were ahead of me, but apparently they were behind me. So it makes some more sense knowing that. Man. All of a sudden black is so nowhere. Oof. I'm reserving things. Give me this card. Oh, look at that. They'll get me, yeah. They always get me in the end. We do this. Man, that green that I bought feels really awkward. Yeah, it's really awkward. No, it doesn't. You're absolutely right. It's shit. It's pretty shit. Let's go here. And then we're a lot closer to that 4-pointer. This guy playing Synergy at the bottom is going to start scoring nobles, and that's going to be weird. Yeah, it's just like didn't have a lot of options. I don't know. Like there's probably something better I was supposed to do. Like realistically, like I have a lot of points compared to everybody else, but they have a lot of stones already built. That's the problem. Like the guy at the bottom, you don't see he has 0. Oh, he's got 4 now, I guess. So, what do we do from here? I'm gonna score this 4 in a second. But I'm thinking about, like, what do I do after that? I need to score what? I only need to score 2 more points after that? What's the best way to do that? Is it this thing? I'm not sure. Nope, it's that thing that just appeared. Yeah. The problem is this guy just scored some nobles. So I don't know if I actually have that guy beat. I was like too slow by like a turn. Yeah, that guy was too fast. Womp womp. Yeah, this like I don't know, like it got weird. Like I couldn't get any black stones. Those guys have a whole bunch. I don't know how it happened. I couldn't make this 6 black work. I still gained yellow. Yeah, that wasn't great. Something went wrong there. This thing wasn't good. This green wasn't good. Yes, I'm first loser though. It just felt like at the time that I wasn't getting anything done. And I kind of wanted to try to at least get something done. So I did score something. But this was really weird. It made things weird. Like, there's no way these guys should have time to score nobles. That means whatever I'm doing is way too slow. Okay. So I enjoyed that, but we'll see what happens. I'll see what happens tomorrow. I might do that again tomorrow, or I might not. I'm not sure. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna do a little bit of. We're gonna do some Oban just because I see it over there, and it's like been a while since we had some, and maybe I'll get something else out too. Yeah, this is the 14 year. It's really hard to see, isn't it? But it's like hidden in that text. They also have another one called the Little Bay, which I think is non-age statement, and they have like a distiller's edition, but that's like it. Like they don't have a whole lot of stuff that is OB. It doesn't have a good day. Okay, thanks for being here, Clear Vision. I know you're probably not a Scotch person, but we do some amount of this on this channel. Step out all the time. Yeah, it's kind of weird because it's a distillery where people like associate it with being partially peated. But when I watch the tour, the guys who work there basically say it's 1 ppm. It's peated, but it's 1 ppm. And that's like basically not peated. Like it's really, that's not any amount. But yeah, it's a very small distillery. And this is like, it's like pretty good. The only thing that I would say about it is it's maybe kind of expensive for the price. Now, of course, there is some of those Obens that come as Diageo special releases. Like maybe those are really good, but it is a little expensive, I think, for what you get. I think, like by comparison, like you can get 14-year-old Klein Leash, which is the same. It's Diageo as well, but like that one is like only like for me, it's like this is like 40% more expensive than Klein Leash 14, which is sort of like a little bit disproportionate. You would think. It's the same like ownership producer, same brand, like ultimately. But yeah, this is 14-year-old Oban from the Oban Distillery, Diageo product. Highland single malt Scotch whiskey, 43% alcohol, chill filtered and color added. 14 years in refill ex-bourbon hogsheads, so there's no sherry. It's all refill ex-bourbon. That's one thing we do like. We do like refill ex-bourbon hogsheads. And it is 1 ppm. Now, they do have like a proprietary worm tub that they use, but I can't like tell that it does anything special. It's not like Craig Ellicky or something like that, where the worm tub is like super oily. They do have some kind of weird proprietary worm tub that's not like a coil. So again, typically those worm tubs are like a coil that goes down. This one is like not that. It's like a weird other kind of like tube and worm tub, not like a shell and tube condenser. So it is like pretty fruity though. There's a 5-day fermentation period, which is pretty long. Like all the tropical fruit and that sort of thing. Some of them have sherry involved, but I think the Oban has some sherry casks. Not the Oban, the Little Bay. And can't remember what the Distiller's Edition is like. El Cap, how's it going? So what can we get out like just similar? What's similar? I don't want to go for something partially peated because this really is not peated. That we haven't like tasted in a while. That's kind of like what I want right now. Something that we haven't done in a while. And maybe that'll become a new segment option. Things we haven't talked about in a while, you know. Why is that bookmark there? Not doing too bad. Okay. What haven't we talked about in a while? There's Iran. There's that Iran quarter that's a little spicy. What else have we not talked about in a while? These are peated things. I want something unpeated. Glenfiddich Project X. That's one. That might not be a bad thing to try. Remember this thing? We haven't talked about this in a while. I also see this thing over here that we've talked very little about, but this one is like cask strength, so it's really spicy. So we'll maybe chill on that. Maybe we'll do a little bit of this too. Child, what are you doing? Oh my goodness. You are full on today. Okay. Yeah, so the kid's having some kind of side effect to penicillin. And it looks like really bad chickenpox. It's not fun. It's quite something. So we have this one, which we haven't talked about a lot. I think I've talked about it a few times. It's like it's a good target to like just pour it in there and see what we see. So again, this is Glenfiddich Project 20. They say XX, but it's Project 20. William Grant and Sons product, space size, single Scotch whiskey, 47% ABV, non-chill filtered, color added. And in this particular bottling, 20 whiskey experts were toured the Glenfiddich Barrel House, and they picked 20 different barrels, and this is the resulting blended whiskey. And the makeup was 17 ex-bourbon barrels, 2 ex-sherry butts, and 1 port pipe, export pipe. And the Canadian lady, she picked the port pipe, so thank you for that. Now, it's not necessarily the same proportion. Again, 17 ex-bourbon barrels. Again, an ex-sherry butt is like 2.5 bourbon barrels or something like that, and a port pipe is like 3 bourbon barrels or something. It's several multitudes. So it's not quite like 17 to 2 to 1. There's a lot more liquid in a port pipe than there is in a bourbon barrel. That being said, I don't know how exactly like the proportions are, because the blender blended it or something like that, and they ended up with this particular blend. So who knows what that means in terms of the proportion. But it's all in there, somewhat. A blender blended some stuff, that's right. Let's just get the blood flowing on these things. You heard it here first, yeah. Absolutely heard it here first. But yeah, this is an interesting one because it's one of the few Glenfiddichs that we've ever seen above 40% alcohol. It is 47% alcohol. Isn't that exciting? There is some like stuff over 50% that's travel retail exclusive, but it's really hard to get a Glenfiddich product that is high strength, I guess is the word we'll use. Even 47% feels like a rarity. So this Oban here. Oh yeah, like nice light tropical fruit character. Like really like pineapple, maybe papaya. Need to stop with travel exclusives. Yeah, you and me both would wish that. Unfortunately, it turns out that they make extra money doing that. It turns out it's good for their pocketbook. Because if you take a flight, that's the only time you get to buy them. So you're going to buy them when you're taking a flight, and you're going to spend extra money on something that's really not that good of a whiskey. The truth is, most travel exclusives are actually not good. Like, it's like the amount that you pay for the quality of the liquid is lesser. But how they get you is they like release something that you can't normally get. So you can't normally get this, but it's way overpriced for what you pay for. So that's where the money part comes in. Yeah, something TSA too. Yeah. I kind of like so I'm actually not that far from the US border, and if things weren't weird, in theory I could like go to like Maine and like get some like land based travel retail products, because they have those duty-free stores like on the border, like on physical crossing. But you know, it's just too weird right now. There's a reason that Canadians aren't going to the United States right now. It's just too weird. It's like, well, it's not normal that guys get detained for no reason. Well, I'd like to not get detained for no reason ever. So, since the amount of people getting detained for no reason is up, I'm just not going to bother. I'm not a criminal, but, you know, you know, there's an easy way to ruin your 1 week vacation. I'd rather not take that risk. I'd rather just not. Even if it's really low. There's some malt in this. It's kind of like a nice underlying free colonoscopy. Underlying like honey to it. Let's go over to this Glenfiddich Project 20 and see what we get. Oh, that's weird. Hold on. That's strange. I think I disturbed the alcohol a little bit too much. Doing this is not good. The reason that I'm doing it is because like the idea in my brain is like, I'm going to do this and agitate the alcohol, and then I'm going to leave it alone. Except I like got in the weird habit of like just nosing it afterwards, and that's not a good idea. You'd get the wrong note. You get a note called ethanol. Just give that a second. As soon as I put my nose in this, it didn't smell right, and I'm pretty sure it's just because it was ethanol. What are you doing, Munchkin? You already had an ice cream sandwich. You don't need another ice cream sandwich. Yes. No, you just had two, man.
But I
He already had ice cream. The problem is if you give him free reign over the ice cream sandwiches, he will make himself sick. He doesn't have the ability to regulate himself. So once he eats one ice cream sandwich, we don't need the second ice cream sandwich. Okay? He's got a whole bin of random assorted snacks that are perhaps more nutritious than an ice cream sandwich that he has available to him. He does not need to hoard ice cream sandwiches. This one's weird. It doesn't smell right. This is like nice tropical fruit, a little bit of malt, some honey. And this one doesn't smell right. It smells like Apples and dry hay. Like a slight, like, dryness. Not slight. A weird dryness. Oh, there's some of that Glenfiddich, like, yeasty note. That is common with distillery. Yeah. But there's something weird there. There's something weird right at first that, like, it smelled like as if your mouth was really dry. I don't know. It's still kind of in there. I'm trying to, like, is this some kind of port note? I don't think so. Something weird is going on with that. All right. The Oban 14 on the palate. Cheers. A little bit fruity. A lot of malt character, actually. Again, it is using a refill ex-bourbon. It's coming across very malty for 14 years of age. I would think that maybe like 14 years of age wouldn't come across so malty, but, you know, if it's in a really inert ex-bourbon barrel, I wouldn't be surprised if it was so malty. There's a little bit of like a honey sweetness to it. Not so much of the fruit on the palate immediately. Mostly malt at the start. Can't stop thinking about ice cream sandwiches. You don't have any readily available ice cream sandwiches. We kind of like, every Sunday we do like Costco and then Walmart and then third grocery store and then like we reset for a week. So we're kind of like, you know, you can have one treat item and it's always these like little ice cream sandwiches. But we gotta like make sure he doesn't just gobble them up. Hi. You have multiple bags.
We'll talk about it later.
Your child has been gremlining ice cream sandwiches out here.
We're gonna get you sorted in the bath, buddy. I did. I didn't get notified.
So yeah, we have some readily of it, but they're like little. They're like this big. They're little ice cream sandwich. They say little sandwiches. This just doesn't smell right. It's like barely fruity with some like Glenfiddich yeasty note. Maybe by comparison it's losing something. Because this one is like way like malty all of a sudden. With some of that tropical fruits in there. And this one is like barely apple. Glenfiddich yeast. And some kind of like dry thing. Some kind of like dry note. We already drank some of that. Let's try this one. You gotta stop the habit of shaking it. It's a bad idea. I know not to do it, but it has become habitual. The sherry and port notes on this one really pop on the palate. They're kind of hard to find on the nose, but like this is like a inert ex-bourbon barrel. So like when you go from this to this, you taste all the port and sherry that's like in here. It like becomes right to the forefront. With that kind of like dark toffee, dark spices, slight raisiny characteristic. I don't remember like those notes popping so much on this when we had it before. How much is in this? I can't tell. It's black. I'm looking at this as if I'm going to get some indication of like how much is left, but I think it's opaque. Yeah, I can't see. This one coming across again more fruitier, more maltier. Like way maltier. The 43% alcohol is a little bit detectable. It's a little bit, you know, thinnish. Could use some oomph. It's good, like malt related sweetnesses and aspects on the finish. Barrel is barely detectable on the finish. What I like about this Oban is that it's like a good representation, I think, of what like a pretty old, like inert barrel whiskey might taste like. It's like very like sweet and malty, with like still plenty of like the original like fruit esters. It hasn't been like overridden by like ex-bourbon sweetness or vanillas or even like barrel notes. It's like feels like very like most of what you get is related to the distillate. Whereas this one, since we're comparing it to something that is very like barrel inert, it's like whatever the distribution of ex-sherry and export whiskeys are in this, it's like popping them all out. Like it feels like probably way more sherry and way more export than it really is. Because by comparison, it's being brought to the forefront. Finish has like those dark spices, a little bit of dark toffee. That barrel is a little bit more present. This caught my eye because it talks about Ireland on it. And that's kind of like weird. I don't know if this like was an Irish import or something, but see it says product of Scotland down here. But then it says William Grant and Sons Global Brands. And it talks about Irish brands. Ballard and Clonminch Tullamore. Then it has an Ireland address. It's kind of weird, if I'm being honest. Yeah, but nice to try one of these opens, I think, at cask strength. This this presentation lacks a little bit. I think it's not giving us our best picture. What is the did Oban get a Diageo special release this year? I know it got one for a couple of years. 2025 Diageo special release. I can't remember. I don't think it got one this year. Oh, it did. It got a 12. It got this one. 12-year cask strength in ex-bourbon. That's like right in the right vibe. It's a couple years younger, but Now, it doesn't say it's refill, but I get the feeling it's probably a refill. This might not be a bad thing to try. What else is in here? All right, the 17 Glen Ord. All right, we were talking about this 12-year-old cask strength Lagavulin that's in refill and PX and Oloroso seasoned European oak butts. Like, this might be not a bad one too. And then there's this meme that they talk about the volcanic rock heat. How come the Talisker releases are always such a meme? Like this is heat from volcanic rocks. It's like, okay. And then if you remember, we still have this one, which is like, they took the barrels and put a bunch of like ocean rocks inside and then spun them around until it like chipped at the inner layer and then they recharred it. Like, what? Stone spun slightly retoasted casks. Like, what? What does that even mean? Forbes Whiskey of the Year 2024. Do I want to know? Do I want to know? I think I don't want to know. Is it this one? World's Best? I'm seeing bad things. I don't want to be a member. So I can receive crypto pump articles. Oh no, this is the International Spirits competition stuff. I'm not sure which one I'm supposed to look for. Like, this is the one from the International Wine and Spirits competition. Coors Spirits Co. 5 Trail Barrel Proof Blended American Whiskey. What? Johnny Walker High Rye. I don't see which one's the whiskey of the year, though. That's such a confusing article. Top 10 whiskeys ranked. This thing was the number one? This? I haven't even heard of this. I was born on 11/11, 1911. Guys, you know my birthday now. Five Trail Blended American Whiskey straight from the barrel. This was the best whiskey that they said? Check the Discord. The Tasting Alliance. I don't know what that is. Oh. I guess we could look in here. San Francisco World Spirits Competition. I can't remember if this is the if this is the one that's best in class. Platinum. It's just talking about fucking tequila. Yeah, I don't know how much stock I put into this. Right? Because, for example, they have something here rated Old Pulteney 12 as double gold. Like, this is not nothing that special. Like, I wouldn't be like, this is like fucking goated, go buy this. Double gold, best ever whiskey. It's pretty good, but it's not like, you know, it's of all the whiskeys you could get, this is not like the one where you're like, oh my god, it's insane, you know? So it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird like that. And I don't know about, I can't remember if this is one of the ones that the unfortunate truth about spirits awards is that some shows are like, hey, how much have you sponsored the show this year? That's the question, rather than how good the whiskey is. So I don't know if this is one of the ones that's like that. So you're saying it's rigged? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, you know, I again, there's nothing wrong with this whiskey. I do like it, but it hasn't changed that much from year to year. Okay, so it's very strange that it would be double gold one year and not double gold the next year. Why would that be? Why is it double gold at all? It's 40% alcohol, ex beer bourbon refill whiskey. That's 12 years old. I don't know. But it is interesting to me that apparently whatever this thing was, people thought this was good. Whatever this is. 5 Trail Unbroken Spirit. Now this says Coors Whiskey Company. Is this owned by Molson? Is this a Molson product? I'm curious. It is. It is. Look at there, right there. Molson Coors Beverage Company. This is a Molson product. It's weird. You know, there's a giant beer company, and they've made some new whiskey that I've never heard of, and somehow Forbes says it's the best whiskey ever. I'm not saying that it's not true. I'm just saying it's weird. I wouldn't try it. I don't know. I'd try it. It kind of seemed interesting. What occurs to me, though, is that this says blended American whiskey on it. What does that mean? That means this isn't a distillery. That means Molson Coors bought some whiskey
employed somebody to blend it in a nice way and put it in this bottle. That's what that means. Man, what really sticks out to me is this one. 4-year weeded bourbon from Indiana. That's MGP. Like, let's be clear. Okay. Like 47% of what's in this bottle is 4-year-old MGP weeded bourbon. There's no other place in Indiana you're gonna buy fucking bulk whiskey from. Okay. So I don't know. Maybe it's great, but I'd try it. But I'd try almost like I'd try almost anything, to be honest. I'd try almost anything. But yeah, that's what occurs to me with this thing. How much is it? They're charging 68 American dollars in, I'm assuming, Sacramento. Pick up Vancouver? Vancouver, Washington. $68 in Vancouver, Washington. Food pairings, beef. Thanks for that. Perfect 7 and 7 whiskey. Well, I mean, come near the border, I'll eat it over. This individual is keeping his 5 trail in the fridge. I wonder what this says about his consumption tendencies. Seven bottles available? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's blended American whiskey, sourced 50% of it sourced from MGP, that is made by a giant beer company. I don't know. It's interesting though. It is interesting that beer companies are getting into this stuff though, because one of the pivots that beer companies have been doing recently is like the non-alcoholic thing, because alcohol consumption is actually trending down in North America. So it's interesting that we went from, okay, Molson Coors is pivoting into like non-alcoholic beer, but then also pivoting into more alcoholic liquid. Bunch of babies. Yeah, it's not, I think it's to do with immigration. Most of the immigration is like, you know, not to be political about immigration, but most immigration is like from east to west. And a lot of east immigration is not Europe immigration. It's from places where in a religious context, they do not consume alcohol. So that's part of the issue. And yeah, like that's the other part of the issue is that the newest generation doesn't consume as much alcohol either. They smoke more marijuana though. So it's like a mix of those two factors. Like there's more people who are in North America who don't drink for religious reasons, and the newest generation is kind of like, well, I'm not going to go get shit-faced with my friends because they're going to capture it with their phone and I'm never going to leave it down. It's going to be put to the internet. And when I'm 35, I'm going to remember I did this really fucking stupid thing while I was drunk. Instead, I'm going to stay at home, smoke weed, and play video games. That seems to be the new trend. So, I think it's also one of those things where like, someone made a comment about how like drinking alcohol is like dad's thing for like Generation Z. It's like Alcohol, that's a thing that dad did. I don't want to do that. That's not cool. Dad drank alcohol. I'm not going to drink alcohol like dad. That's not cool. I'm going to smoke weed instead. That's why I think like somewhat those like little zine pouches are so fashionable, right? Is because it's not tobacco. That's what dad did. It's a new interesting nicotine mechanism. Yeah. That's it's all the rage, and I think it's because it's not tobacco. It's something new and fun. You know? Kind of like vaping. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. I'd try it though. What does this guy have to say? What does the guy on our bourbon have to say about it? Nose, ethanol, damp hay, barley, vanilla extract, black pepper. Mouthfeel is very watery. Wait, is this the cask strength one? There's no way this is the cask strength one if he's saying it's watery. Light vanilla extract, stone fruit, cinnamon, pepper. Huh. This seems like it's a single malt. This one, is this the cask strength one? No. This is 95 proof. What does this guy say? It's surprisingly silky. Vanilla powder, chalky oak, toasted malt, oatmeal, and muted hints of baking spice are revealed, but only after taking the time to focus and hunt for them. Were I mentioning about God of War? I didn't really say very much about it. We kind of just watched the trailers. I played I played Terraforming Mars and some Splendor, and that's pretty much it. I think that's what I did today. I wanted to play White Castle, but we didn't. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Not sure this is it. Star Wars Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor. Yeah, those are games. You are correct. See these? These are the guys that are going to get a good rating. So you're saying Kavalan single malt whiskey got a platinum? What about various Chivas Brothers Pinot Ricard things? That should be illegal. Yeah, it's not. Either way, thank you guys for watching. Tomorrow, of course, we will open a new thing. So the things that are still down here to be open are Bamor 12, Sherry Oak Edition. We still have the secret 47.8% secret Highland Scotch, secret Highland Distillery. We still have Glen Talker's 12-year Sherry Butt. We still have 17-year-old Port Moran very fine rum from Guyana. So we have to go to the new bag. I think of these things, this is the one that's... I can't remember which one is newer or older. Maybe we'll just throw in this one. The North Star Single Malt Scotch Whiskey distilled at Linkwood. Again, this is 57.5% alcohol. Non-chill filtered natural color. Aged in a refill sherry butt from the Linkwood Distillery. Yeah, we'll just do that one. Throw that one in there. Also, stuff that happens to be around. If you guys forget, we still have Talisker 8. This is the Stone Spun Rocks one. We still have Milton Duff, 13-year-old, that one single canasta butt. And if for those again that don't remember, a canasta butt is a sherry butt that had both Oloroso and Pedro Menez sherry mixed together in it. So it's not a PX, it's not a Oloroso, it's they mixed PX and Oloroso, those liquids together mixed, and put it in a thingamabutt. We still have the Long Row, Campbelltown Single Malt. We still have this Amaric French Single Malt Whiskey from Breton, France. It's a French whiskey. And we still have this Glen Grant 18-year. I think everything else is open at this point. So that's what's left that's not open right now. But I think we'll probably do, again, we try to do like the ones that are older first. So these IBs all came on the same order like a while ago. So we're trying to like get through these ones. So it'll probably be these ones here tomorrow. 2 months. Yeah, well, you know, if you've been to the Discord recently, haha. And of course, if we ever get to 20 sub points, we still have this Ardbeg Spectacular. We're still kind of like waiting on that one. Yeah, that's tomorrow. One of these things. And then, what do we do on Thursday? I guess technically on Thursday I should make some edits to the Scotch bottle. I guess that's probably what I should do. And then of course Friday we'll do live review, as we do, and play Final Fantasy and hate our lives. Because apparently we're playing the worst game. Yeah. That's it. That's all for the moment. Bloop. And I don't know what's going on tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe we'll play more board games. I don't know. The truth is, I could play board games every week, every day. But I don't know if that's what you guys want. It's what I want. So we'll see what happens. I keep trying to make sure we're updated on YouTube. YouTube's still going. Yeah. We still got this stuff going. We still got energy drinks are still going. Energy drinks are all up to date. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. See you guys tomorrow. And thanks for keeping the dream alive. Peace.